Hey everybody, welcome back to another live Outdoors with Unk. Bringing you 2016 YouTube vibes, no manufactured drama, no stupid or silly challenges, just real outdoor content. Maybe in a little higher def than 2016. But today we're out in Johnboat, got a couple different rods with us. We're definitely going to end up at the Beaver Dam. It seems like a weekly rite of passage to go up there and poke a hole in that beaver dam. But we're going to fish the main part of the pond first and see what happens. Got a couple different rods with me on the selection. Got a couple topwater rods, couple vintage. Got my rooster tail, as always. Let's kick the motor into gear and we'll do some laps. This is, if you watch the channel regularly, this has been my favorite rod. It's it's old, getting older all the time, but this thing's starting to accumulate some bodies on it. We're gonna do a couple main laps around the pond here, and then we'll head north and hit up the Beaver Dam. Now I'm going to control that. I'm going to set out my other rod here in a minute. Earth, good to see you. You know, I was pretty ignorant on Scotland earlier, a couple days ago. So I took the time to do a little bit of Googling. And it turns out people from Scotland love it when you talk about the Loch Ness Monster and make bad Braveheart Mel Gibson impressions. I heard that I'm just trolling you a little bit, but seems like y'all make some, yeah. So that's that was my impression. What's up, Rusty? We just about to do a Mel Gibson impression. You know, we're gonna do some fishing. We're gonna definitely head up to the Beaver Dam. I brought my shovel and some muck boots. So we're gonna try to notch that out to see if I can get my dam levels up. But right now we trolling. We got the rooster tail on the yellow. We need to name that yellow rod. I'm thinking Goldie. Sounds like a Western cowboy name. It's pretty vintage. Goldie for the yellow eagle claw. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do y'all think? Like, vintage eagle claw, 1970s rod. I mean, not to sound too cliche, but like, I'm thinking Goldie. I'm thinking Goldie doesn't have a bad vibe. But she's out. She got a little rooster tail on her. We're in the deep part of the pond now. She really is a beaut, Rust. You know, we're trying to get her a little. The more I use her, the more I enjoy her. This is kind of a different setup than what I'm usually doing. We got a bright bubble gum jig with a tequila worm. And we'll throw that out the side. Shaping up to be a beautiful day here in the Pacific Northwest. I actually woke up and my power went out. No real reason. We're not having any storms. It's just remote living at its finest. So I figured it'd be a great day for an adventure. I think it's official. I think Goldie is the name for the yellow one. I got lots of rods. Not all of them get names, but this one kind of felt special. Do a couple of laps around the main part. We also got a top water. It's still pretty early here on the west coast, and we'll get to it. Baby deer. You know, I'm lucky to live where I live. I have a lot of wildlife, and I see deer, a minimum of 10, 11 deer per day. And every time I see them, I still get excited. You know, it's just something cool about seeing deer. I finally upgraded my battery clamps. Before, they were just those little C clamps, and they weren't worth the damn. And they'd pop off all the time. Not to mention they get hot as hell, start smoking. So we definitely upgraded to some big old jumper cable, 1,000 amps, and 9-day difference. When I'm running it half the temperature, I don't know if you guys care about gear specs. Rusty, you mentioned, or you asked the question, if the new LiPo batteries are better than the heavy dual purpose acid ones. And I don't know, bud. I haven't shelled out the money for it yet, but it's on my to-do list. If anytime I can cut some serious weight, like that's the worst part about a boat battery, right? It's the fact that they weigh like 200-300 pounds. So I mean, the new ones cut the weight in half, and they're designed to where you can run them down. You're only supposed to run down these big ones to like 60%, and then you start losing cells. So the idea of a lipo seems like it would be all right, Wonder Monkeys. Seems like it'd be a good investment. We'll see. You know, I plan on purchasing one. I also got a little mini solar setup that I'm working on. So we'll see. We're coming up at the far end of the pond now. My plan is beautiful morning on the lake. Water's like absolute glass. We're up and getting pretty shallow now. We'll kick it sideways. We'll make a couple casts in this area. See if we can't hook something up. Eartha Kitlin. I think I'm saying that right now. I've been practicing on my off time. Eartha Kitlin. Man, I was looking up Scotland. Just because I'm a low-key nerd. Not like the smart kind of nerd. I just enjoy learning new stuff. And so while learning about Scotland, it seems like you guys grow make single malt whiskey, or double malt whiskey, not whiskey, Scotch. Oh my God, I was being blasphemous and I didn't even know it. But you know, the culture there is completely different and fascinates me. You know, an old building here is maybe 100 to 200 years old. There, y'all got like primeval crap dating back from like the 11th century. It's kind of neat. You know, we don't really have that. I guess we do. But I always enjoy learning about different cultures and new places. We're gonna give a couple casts. We got that little bubble gum with the worm. Yeah, Rusty, I'll let you know, man. You know, at double the price, is it worth double the you get twice as much function out of it. And I don't know, but we'll find out. We're just kind of slow working that worm. We're in pretty shallow water. I wouldn't be surprised if we can't find a bass or two. We also got a top water and a rooster tail, but I can only throw one thing at a time. I can drag a few things, but I can only throw one. You know, Eartha, you're speaking my language. Got a little bit of red in my beard. A little bit of gray nowadays too, but and I've always been a sucker for a redhead. And I've always been a sucker for craziness. Haggis. I think that's I don't think I've had it. Here's the thing about me, man. I'll eat anything, right? Whether it's like a mysterious hot dog on the streets of Tijuana at 6 o'clock in the morning, or intestine. I've had exposure to haggis adjacent products, I guess. If it, the only time I really tried lamb is in like a gyro, or I got a buddy who makes shepherd's pie with lamb, but I don't think I've eaten the intestines of a lamb. Eaten a lot of cow intestines, but never lamb. But here's the thing, I'm all about it. Like, if it tastes good, I will absolutely eat it. Like, I'm not gonna eat something. I don't know, man. My mom told me to try anything once, and I'm pretty stupid, so I'll try it at least twice. Yeah, like I said, I'm not opposed to it, but you sitting there, it's like something y'all eat regularly, and you're telling me it's horrible. Well, that doesn't. So what you're saying is, haggis is just something you guys feed tourists to see their reaction, right? Ask about the Loch Ness monster and get some free haggis. That's how that works? But even with that being said, like, I'm down. I'm down for the ride. Like, if that's what culture dictates, and it tastes like I don't even think I have a profile. Imagine any intestine, whether it's like tripe or I guess it's all in the preparation, right? I guess it'd probably be a little bit chewy, a little bit bland, maybe a metallic-y taste. Since I'm an American, I like everything deep fried. The real adventures. Yeah, man, we're throwing it right now. vintage 1970s Eagle Claw. We just gave her a name this morning. Me and the rest of the chat decided we can call her Goldie. And I know it seems silly to name a fishing rod, but when one's got this much character, you gotta give it some special love. We just throw in a little rooster tail. We're in the shallow end of the pond. Eventually, we want to see if we can't make our way up to the forest and bust up a beaver dam. The beavers successfully blocked the stream that feeds my backyard pond, and the county doesn't really want to do anything about it. I've gone up there and moved stuff around before, but I ain't never had a shovel or any tools with me. Today I got my Muck boots, and I'm hoping to go up, put in some serious work up there. I don't think I'm going to be able to remove the whole thing. There is a technique called notching where, yeah, I told you I'm a nerd. I just, where you don't have to remove the whole thing. All you got to do is remove a section of it lower than the lowest part of the dam. They can repair the top part, no problem. But I guess if you notch it all the way to the bottom, they have a hard time filling it in. We're gonna do a little U-turn here. We're gonna start trolling again, making our way to the, you don't really have a sense of direction. But we're pretty shallow. We're gonna let Goldie cook for a little bit and check the action on that rooster tail. Make sure I'm cruising at the right speed. It's out. It's working. I'm gonna try to get. I ain't got enough line out, or we're trolling too fast. One of the two. Oh, like, don't get me wrong. If, like, they weren't causing a problem, I wouldn't want to mess with them. You know, Earth, I'm not opposed to sending you something, but live animals a bit of a request. I guess it'd have to be in a pallet, right? Like, I'm not opposed to doing illegal shit for people I don't know. And I mean, if beaver smuggling, I just don't know how we're getting it through customs. You know, I think it'd have to be in a pallet. With various other things. I don't know I don't know how long a beaver can stay alive. There's some logistic issues we'd have to work on Earth. But I mean, well, there's a will, there's a way, you know. Ooh, we're getting bit. Oh, we ain't missing. Oh, we got hit. don't know if he was. We're pretty close to the surface, but that's all right. We're gonna head up around the corner into the park. I'll have to put some of the gear back in the boat, but we'll fish as we go. We'll eventually start making our way to you know, beavers aren't that, when you're up and close to them, sure, if you're talking about like a cartoon beaver, they're adorable. If you're talking about like an actual beaver, you're talking about a giant rodent with really yellow fucked off teeth, and they're not, I mean, I wouldn't want to cuddle with one. And I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe after some of that scotch y'all be drinking, maybe you'll be Netflix and chill with some beaver. And I don't even mean the double entendre on that. It's just, I'm talking about actual rodents. Oh, we missed. We missed a bite. This rod right here is real shallow. I mean, maybe 2-3 feet. But it was getting bit. Yeah, no, most people exterminate rodents. I mean, if you're a mouse or something, you're not. But some people are really into it, man. Some people really enjoy rats, right? Like that's their MO. They train rats, and they're like, wow, these are great little creatures. Uh, not not necessarily for me so much, you know. We're gonna tuck some of this gear away. We're gonna be going through about 6 inches of water. We're probably gonna have to use a shovel to push off the bottom. Life's about to get interesting. We're gonna move our prop up as high as we can. I do kind of want to fish this area though, so I think I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna hang a little U-turn before I have to push through the suck, and we'll see. I might not even be able to get through here. I did bring my muck boots. I hope I don't. I mean, I might have to hop out the boat and drag it through some mud. The only problem with that is you randomly hit a deep spot, and then your muck boots get filled full of water, and you start cursing at the world. But this is a pretty good spot here. I want to try fishing. We're at the edge of the pond. Oh, I gotta just turn the other way. Standing up in the Johnboat. I think I'm gonna throw this little speed worm around. South Jersey, Ronnie, I remember you. I made a Jersey Shore reference, which I should probably apologize for now. But to be honest with you, it's how I remember things. So, welcome back, man. We are looking for largemouth. We're going to eventually end up at a Beaver Dam. And we're going to rip a hole in it. That's the plan for today. Woke up and there is zero power at the house. I'm like, it's not raining, or it's only raining a little bit. Let's head. Ooh, we're on. Instant hit. You don't feel big. Oh, he's jumping. Y'all can't see it. Sorry, my camera's at a weird angle. This guy's giving me a hell of a fight. You don't feel big. Maybe a quarter pounder. Come on, baby. He running a little. Oh, he big. Oh, son of a... Lost him at the boat. He wasn't huge. Maybe a pound, but a pound for a largemouth is pretty good. He crushed. Instant on that worm. Sorry I couldn't get him in for you, but we running barbless because we're catch and release at the moment. We caught up in some lily pads. Ooh, shit. Anything more fun than a jig flying back at your face at like 30 miles an hour? Pretty salady here. Absolutely, Earth. It's I got two eyes, so I mean, like, if I lose one doing something I love, I mean, I could think of worse ways. This is our little setup. This is a little brighter than what we normally do, but this is just a bubblegum jig, tequila worm. You know, if you go through and watch my last long form video, absolutely crushed it on a rainbow trout. And I'm not opposed to it. I just don't like planted rainbow trout because they're too mushy. You know, given the choice, a lot of times, well, if I'm out in the backyard pond, 90% of the time, I'm just catch and release. So I'm running barbless hooks, which means I lose more fish. But the fish I do throw back have a better chance of making it. I guess there was only one fish here and we already caught him. A lot of salad to be expected. Oh, we're on, but I bet you nickel it's a down tree. So I guess we're just gonna roll ourselves over there and see if we can't get our jig back. That's pretty exciting looking though, right? That's what happens. We fish in a lot of structure. There's a down, I want to say alder tree. Just off camera, y'all can't see it, but maybe we'll turn that way. And it makes for great bass fishing. I can see my jig. But great structure always makes for good fishing. However, it can be less than desirable on gear. Good news, $1.25 saved. Let's put this away for a bit. Let's head around the corner. This part is absolutely going to suck. The water is going to get to about 6 inches, but I learned my lesson. I put some weight in the front of the boat, trying to offset the balance a little. I gotta lift my motor as high as she'll go. Hopefully y'all don't get seasick. motor's adjusted. Let's kick it into gear. Let's fucking have some adventure, huh? On a boat going nowhere, and I'm jumping the gun, and I'm telling you, baby, it's the power I run, but I like it when I adventure. Oh, Stella Lefty? I don't know. Not too up on trending music, but I'm all for Weird Al style. Make me a little nervous. Never scared. Let's yeah, that's what I was doing, a Weird Al version of Stella Lefty on a boat going nowhere, and I'm trying to catch fish, but I like it when the water's deep, like it when the water's deep. Oh, come on. Hurt. Trying to push. We ain't going very fast. We're gonna make it though. And we stuck. we stuck. Earth, I don't want to dox you, but did somebody use your real name in chat the other day? Oh man, we might have to switch something up. We're pretty shallow. I think it's time we put on our muck boots. If you give me permission, I'll just say it. But does it start with the C? Your real name? Just curious. I gotta grab my muck boots, and then we're going to hop out and yeah, that's what I thought. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to put it out there if you didn't want it out there. So we're gonna gear up. We need some muck boots. We're probably in about 4 inches of water. The only thing I'm concerned about here is one, putting my boot on the wrong foot, and two, getting stuck. I don't really. I mean, I know that. That muddy bottom is exactly that, a very muddy bottom. Paul, appreciate that sub, man. We are just out having an adventure. We're currently in a Johnboat, probably 6 inches of water. Can't float it through these weeds. Hoping I can get out and push it in about 100 to 200 yards. It opens up into some deeper water. I'm hoping I don't get my foot stuck in the mud. I'm hoping it's not over the top of my boots. All right, we very close to the top of our boots. We sinking in the mud. I don't want to do this. I'm not having a good time. Just being honest. We might try to figure something else out. Yeah, no, that's a hard pass. I think we're gonna have to try to either move the battery to get some of the weight out of the back end, or something different, because that ain't gonna work, Chief. That is a 100% ticket to a very wet unk and a very early live stream. I think we're gonna try to get some of this weight out of the back end by moving our battery. Oh no. We brought snacks, but they're covered in weird boat water. All right. I don't know if we have enough. I think we're off the bottom now, which is a relief. I just don't think I have enough cable. I don't. I'm gonna put it forward. Check out the new alligator clips. Pretty dope. And you're like, who cares? I do. They were a lot better than what was there. Let's see what happens here. We shifted that weight forward. Yeah, we're gonna have to push. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm just gonna have to push off the bottom. Hope for the best. Good news, we lost a hose somewhere. Yeah. Struggling. You would think. Oh, we didn't lose the hose. It's right here. Sorry, that view is less than flattering. I mean, all roads lead back to just, no, I can't do it. You're like, it's not that shallow. And then you go to step there, and then your boot's going to get filled full of water. And you're like, oh, that doesn't sound like fun. I think what we do is pull the battery all together, make sure we're out of the mud, try to distribute some of that weight. I brought weight for the front of the boat, which is different than what I usually do. I think, yeah, that's a lot better. We just push. Gondola, right? And anytime you're pushing off the bottom with a long paddle while standing up in a boat, I think it's customary to sing Italian opera music, right? Like, not being very cultured, the only Italian opera music I know is stuff you just kind of ad-lib, right? I mean, it sounds Italian, right? I think that's what they did on The Simpsons. We are 200% on the struggle bus today. Oh no, we dropped our mic. Audio okay? Can I get a audio check? Ken, it's a I might have to turn this off. Anybody up in live still paying attention? Is my audio all right? It is a natural occurring pond, for sure. We're gonna flip you around, and oh, we're good. All right, audio's good. We're gonna flip you around so you guys don't have to stare at my butt. I'm gonna try to trudge through this. It is a natural cooling pond, fed by fresh groundwater, and this stream that we're currently trying to muster through. Give it another 100 yards or so. I'll be able to kick the motor on. It kind of deepens out. This is just a shallow part. Not shallow enough I can drag it through with my muck boots, but lots of weeds, lots of lily pads. I'm going to flip you around. Yeah. That's where we're headed. I wasn't kidding with the title. We are literally on a boat going nowhere. If we could push the boat in a straight direction, that would help. We getting there. It's just slow growth through this section. Eventually, it's going to deepen up. And we'll be able to get it. We just got a 100-yard push or so. Boy. He's gonna have to take his coat off. Turn this into an OnlyFans stream. Just kidding, if I was gonna do OnlyFans, it'd be weird, like 1970s Sears pumps. Eating like tri-colored noodles. I think there's a market for that. I mean, I know it's pretty niche, but I think the people who do exist in that space would be willing to pay significantly more. I like to be original, you know, and if that originality comes from eating tri-colored macaroni out of maroon vintage pumps, I mean, I'm here to give the viewers what they want, you know? Might be getting a little optimistic here. I think I'm going to try. I'm going to try to drop my motor, hook up my battery. I feel comfortable that we're in at least a foot of water. I'm securely floating. Only fins, I like it. Come on, Bill. I think that was Bill. Bill's my trolling motor. All right, we back. It was a little bit of a struggle, but we got it. Ooh, fish turning over. We can go about 20 yards this way, and then we're gonna drag a spinner or something. I do want to fish this area. Ben, we are on a boat going nowhere, man. We're doing a little bit of fishing. We're definitely going to end up tearing a hole in a beaver dam. We're just on an adventure. That's what we're doing. We in a Johnboat. This little canal connects to my backyard pond. We're in the Pacific Northwest, just being outside. But right now, I don't know if I want to fish this. I do. It's hard. It's hard when you're trying to walk and chew gum. But this looks like a pretty, lots of lily pads. I think we're going to throw this little worm around. There might be giants in here. Nobody fishes here. This is the only way to get here. There is a couple houses this far up, but nobody's fished this water other than me in the last, I don't want to say forever because you don't know. I mean, I don't know how old this water is. I do, actually. I have a rough idea. This canal was built to help drain a larger lake that feeds my backyard pond and then eventually runs out into the ocean. So it was trenched out in the early 90s. And it's just, I live in a coastal environment, real wet, real lowlands. And we got a lot of water. So, but that makes it great for fishing, to be honest. Everything connects to everything else when it rains. So there might be a 3-pound catfish or a 2.5-pound bass or even a rogue trout. Fishing with Aiden. Man, all right. Welcome to the world of YouTube, man. It's a very cold and lonely place, but occasionally you can find a couple cool people, and I don't know if we hooked up or if we're just so much weeds. We ain't even doing much fishing here. We might just kick it back in gear. If you know how to take your lure off of vegetarian and set it to giant bass, you know, oh man, we lost our wormy. We didn't bring more with us, but we got a rooster tail. That's what's up, Fish Studios. It's an ongoing thing. You know, there's you know what I think might do okay here? We brought our bait caster. We got a Rapella popper, and it's pretty weedy here. So I'm thinking this isn't really the spot I want. The spot I want is probably, I don't know, 100 yards. Let's throw that popper around a little bit. I think it's going to be less likely to get caught up in the weeds. But I'm just going to let you know. Yeah, no, I don't love this spot. I think it's too brushy. I think I'm going to power forward. And before we go any farther, I'd like to talk about today's sponsor. And that is hose water, keeping wild children hydrated since the early 80s. Hose water in a fancy container. All right. Adventure continues onward. I'd say upward, but we're not going up, so. yeah, everywhere I mean, you know, what you were talking about there, about not fishing the same spot. Man, I am a creature of habit. Here I live next to all these ponds, streams, uh, areas that I haven't fished and nobody really fishes. And I just never get out there, you know? I creature of habit. I end up going to the same, let's call them honey holes, and fishing it. This is what I want. This opens up a little bit. I see some big action. We're gonna hit the bank here. We're gonna fit. We're not gonna get out, but we'll kick that off. Getting a little late in the morning, but just off to my right here. Hey, there's a familiar face I haven't seen in a while. Mr. Pickles, how we doing? We're getting a little late in the day for top water. I really wish I would have brought another soft plastic with me. But we got a rooster tail. We might throw that around. Reading this hole, I think I'm gonna put away the top water for a minute. We in the sun. I think we're gonna throw a rooster tail, and we're gonna use Goldie to do it. Our vintage 1970s restored eagle claw. Ooh. If we can keep this thing out of the weeds, I think we'll be doing pretty good. Ah. Right next to the boat. Hi, buddy. Yeah, kind of what I was expecting. This guy's a little dink here. But he's the first fish of the day. We'll get him back. He's healthy. Nice, healthy largemouth. Wants to flop around in the boat. Oh, come here. Come on. Easy. Back you go, little fella. Fish number 1 on Goldie. She's getting bodies. I think since the restore, I probably have about, I don't know, I want to say like 10 fish on this rod and reel combo. But if today goes right, we can double that. Thanks, Ken, man. We'll see you around. Thanks for swinging by the live. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, man. Is that the same one? Hey, I told you to go get your big brother. What do? You just so hungry you can't resist? Oh, no. Viewer discretion is advised. Don't worry about what happened to that little fella. Bass number 2, coyote bait. He absolutely mauled that inline. Hey, doing that, but nature is a pretty savage beast. Couple more casts in this area. We'll go look for some larger fish. Something about the feel of an old fiberglass rod. It's I don't know if you want to call it noodly. I prefer to think of it as responsive. A lot more responsive than the graphite. Alright, we're going to kick it back in gear. We're going to let this just drag. I mean, not very deep, maybe 3-4 foot behind the boat. We're in pretty shallow water, so. Continue onward. Sun popped out, beautiful day. We ain't even fishing though because we caught up in some weeds. Really narrow part of the pond here. Doing my best to keep it off the bank. Problem is I can't really overly turn the water. It's up so high. I'm gonna risk it. Risk it all for the biscuit. Oh, we can drop down just a little bit. There we go. Earth, I heard we got something in common. I heard it a little bit rainy where you live too. Oh, man. We missing bites. We might wanna. We ain't missing bites. We just missing hook sets. I gotta pay attention to where I'm going though. I'm gonna run my boat adrift. It's alright, we got our manual push. Oh, come on. Caught up in the weeds. When in doubt, throttle out, right? Ooh, we on. Oh, we missed it. You know, I'm a coastal climate dweller myself, and I think we're gonna make a couple casts here. And I like it for the most part, you know. It don't get real cold, don't get real hot, but it don't get really cold. Like, we don't get anything. If you're gonna expect me to math on like conversion tables, it doesn't get down to freezing very often. We might have a couple days, maybe a week per year, where we're in the freezing territory. But it rains. It was raining this morning. I don't see anything. There's little holes And we're going to see if anything wants to come out and play. You know, define winter. If we're talking like snow, I'm all for it. Who doesn't love a good like storm? But winter where I live is 45 degrees and raining sideways. And I enjoy that as much as the next person for, oh, I need to spin this faster. I'm on the bottom and I'm dragging weeds. This might be a good spot for the top water. But after 100 days of straight rain and not seeing the sun, I get a little translucent, a little grumpy, to be honest. And we on. Ooh, that was what I was expecting. I guess we're multi-species today. Little yellow perch. MB8 Fishing, man. Good to see you. Welcome, man. We just out here in a Johnboat in the Pacific Northwest trying to have ourselves an adventure. We got a couple little largies in the boat. We got this little yellow perch. Sorry, I can't. Try not to squish the hell out of him because we're going to get him back. Yellow perch. These are actually one of my favorite things to eat. But that guy's just a baby, so we'll toss him back. And want to make a couple more casts in this hole. We'll follow this up. We're almost into the no man's land of the state park, where we're going to inevitably run into our arch nemesis, the Pacific Northwest beaver. Seems like we go up there at least once, twice a month, and try to mess with them. Oh, we're on. Yeah, I think we're on. Yeah, we're on. Doesn't feel very. Oh, we're into some perch. All right. We found. Seems like we found a little school of these yellow perch. And we're offering them free facial piercings. But we're trying to be delicate about it. All right, little yellow perch. We're kind of into them now. We don't want to be, but we are. One more cast here. It's hard to turn down good fishing. "70 degrees is cool. Or if it was 70 degrees, this live would be in my underwear. And you'd be like, yo, why is Unc so, why is his legs so white? But I think we should move. I mean, we're having a fair amount of luck here. I think we're going to clear some crap off of our prop. And then I think we're going to move. Weedless props are kind of like weedless lures, right? Sound good in principle. The actual mechanics often fail short. I think we're actually doing pretty good. To be honest, I thought I was going to have to push off the bottom the whole way. guys want to see a creepy cabin? If Rusty's still lurking, he's probably seen it. Earth might have seen it too. Pickles, I don't know, man. I don't. He used to be like all around all the time. Now you're kind of too cool to hang out with Unc, but that's all right. I appreciate you having your own life and being here when you can. Let's flip you guys around. We'll show you a really creepy cabin coming up. I think it's going to be right over there. Let me kick this into gear. Y'all Disney fans? Just around the river bend. Let's switch it. Yeah, Pocahontas. Old school Disney. Y'all ain't ready for that. Just around the river bend. Pocahontas. Does that make me John Smith? Yeah, all right, here we go. Banjo music for the creepy cabin in the forest. Abandoned duck blind? What do you think? Oh, y'all almost got T-boned by a bird. I mean, Earth, the view be on point, right? That's kind of the last signs of life before we hit the state park. There's a home just there, and it's the last signs of civilization for the next 20 or 30 miles. Can't go that far unless we can figure out, and we might, how to drag the Johnboat over the Beaver Dam. But we're definitely going to fish this little area here. And I know it's turning the adventure into an all-day activity, but that's what I got. I was in this spot probably, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago. And I actually picked up my PB for largemouth on a topwater. And we got a topwater with us, the exact lure. Bum, bum, bum. Foreshadowing. But let's throw out, see if we can't find some big fish. I don't want them yellow perch. I want me a big old bass. And what's cool about here is, like I said, nobody fishes it, just me. Oh, we on. Getting bigger. Not quite the trophy we're looking for. Maybe a 1/4 pounder at best. Stop. Chill, bro. But that's what we're looking for. We're looking for these largemouth bass. Go get your big brother. I think we switch gear. We throw in little bait. We getting little fish. I know there's some monsters in here. I think we get them on top water. I think we got a Rapella popper. Rapella. She looks pretty. It ain't the perfect time of day for this. But if there's anything big in here, it'll hit this top water. My problem is I can't throw that direction. I'm not multi-angled. I can only throw that way. I can't throw that way. It should be on my channel page. If not, if you got a pen, I'll just give it. It's outdoorswithunk@gmail.com. I know you've been trying to get a hold of me, and I should have pinned it. It should be either on my channel page, Rusty, or you can just, it's outdoorswithunk@gmail. I think we'd have better luck on that inline. I'm hoping we have bigger luck on this top water, though. If we could stay up out the bushes. It's the Rapala curse. Anytime I tie on a lure that costs more than $6, I get about 10 casts with it. And then it wants to get caught up in the weeds, man. I see it. I'll go, it's on a down tree. I don't want to go get it. There we go. Whew. Dual treble hooks flying up my face. Good time. I think we want to switch it back over to that inline. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. We own a big old stick. That's the catch of the day. Look at the I don't know if you guys can see it. I'll point it out. Look at the action on that fiberglass. That thing is crazy. I mean, those new comp rods are a lot stiffer. And it's just a different era of gear. I like it. Couple more casts in the spot. We're about, I don't know, not that far from the Beaver Dam. We'll go up there and we'll put in some work. Make a big old hole. My goal is to try to notch it. Which all that means is put a hole in the Beaver Dam that is lower than the base of the Beaver Dam, and that can cause them not to be able to patch it. The problem is the dam is creating these sandbars. We're almost there. Yeah, we're gonna rip the fucking motor off. That's what we're gonna do. And they're trying to do it right here as well. You can see they've started a little horizontal. Yeah. Houston, we're gonna have a problem. We're so close to the dam now. What's happened is it's working so efficiently that it's creating these bars, little sandbars, that we currently are not having a great time getting around. It goes from 3 inches of water to about 6 foot. And they're zigzagging it, those crafty little bastards. I'm going to turn you around so you're not staring at my crotch. Unless you're here for that. Sorry. There you go. It's a little better. We're just caught on these ultra shallow sandbars. And what happened is the water can't flow through here like it normally does. So this causes my trolling. All right, we're just gonna have to pull the trolling motor all the way up before it just wants to do it all by itself. Please stand by. Adventure will continue shortly. All right. I think we're off of that sandbar. On the boat going. Wait, no, we already did the Weird Al impression. What if we do? We're getting there. And I don't know if these are sandbars from the shifting current or if it's the beavers moving dirt. And I think it's a little bit of both, to be honest with you. I think these are free beaver dams. I think they've built the bottom, just haven't built the top to it yet. And we're currently stuck right in the middle of one. Choices in life. The struggle is real. Oh, what are we caught on? I think we're high centered. Front centered? What is happening here? I can't. We're stuck on something. I don't know if we're stuck in the back. Okay. I don't know what's happening. I guess we'll spin. Oh, okay. That's what's happening. I might end up going backwards. Yeah. We got some seriously shallow water here. These beavers are trying to create dams all the way down through here. And I used to be able to get through here no problem. And now it's it's a problem. All right. Whee! Yeah, Yeah, what happened is these beavers are trying to build dams all the way across, and I think they're building up the bottom before they build the top. That's making my life a little difficult. I think we're actually on top of a future beaver dam at the moment. I think we're clear now. We'll see. We'll see. All right, we doing something. I don't know what we're going backwards. Sorry, I'll put you guys around in a second. See what's going on. Totally on the struggle bus. So we currently have our motor facing backwards, about 6 inches into the water. Just waiting to get ripped off that transom. But it's working. So, I mean, you can't fight what's working, right? We're definitely using this as sort of a weird mud motor. You guys can't even see what's happening. That's all right though. We're almost there. Whoa. All right, so we're moving backwards. Motors flip backwards. We're almost to this beaver dam. I can see it. The damn thing looks massive compared to the last time I was here. This thing is probably 6 foot tall from 4 foot off the water. Give me just a second. I'll turn the boat around. I'll dock, and we'll get ready to put in some work. All right, we're here. And an adventure to get here. I'll unhook the battery. You guys aren't very mobile. Let me get you a little more mobile. There's two. There's another. Let me turn you around. Let me get you loose. You guys are kind of fixed in a fixed spot right now. But give me 2 seconds. So this is where we're at. This was the original Beaver Dam. And you can see I tore a hole right there in the middle. But man, they really built this up. Let's see if we can't get a little closer. Nothing ever is easy. We're gonna push right up to it though. All right, so we out here. We're gonna grab our claw. Well, put a big old hole. This is what we got though. There's a new one right over there on the far part. There is absolutely a new beaver dam. I'm gonna throw some tools out here though. We're gonna dig a big old hole in this thing. I'm gonna try to find you guys a home without losing my boat. Let's... Sorry, trying to find the best angle I can for y'all. I think we're gonna try to put you on the boat like such. You might be a little bit low. Give me a second until I figure out what I'm doing. You're actually on the boat, in theory, on the Beaver Dam. And plan here is just to dig a hole. Pretty much right where you guys are. Seems like there's a little bit of a low spot there. The only problem with that is you guys are attached to the boat. And the boat is not properly anchored. So we're gonna have to deploy our anchoring system. That feels pretty good. I think we just start shoveling. I think we want to get the middle of this dug out as deep as possible. Tell you what, last time I was here, I didn't have a shovel. I'll try to angle you better so you can see what we're doing. The plan's pretty simple. I'm just going to try to create a notch in this thing. I'd like to make it wide enough to get my boat through here. And we'll go up and we'll take out that other little beaver dam in the corner. This thing, pretty deep. We might be here for a minute. Trying to get all this brush out of the way. I'm assuming you guys are going to start floating downstream here in a few seconds. But you're securely anchored. Let's dig a hole. So I don't think I'm trying to remove the whole thing. I think I'm just trying to carve a pretty good notch in it. To where it won't be quite so easy for them to fix it. It's getting hot in here. the way they weave these sticks in here, it's almost like they don't want me to tear apart their dam. Just trying to dig this out as much as I can. Kind of get a good channel going before I release it from the top end. Anybody know any like work songs? I got a pretty good depth on this. We're almost lower than the water level on the other side. I don't really want it back flowing. Hey, Josie. Shout out to you. Hope you're having a good day. We're just digging a hole in this beaver dam, hoping to restore some water levels on my backyard pond. And I think we're right about where the magic happens. Just like that, we got a breach. I think we're slowing down at the back end. You guys are right in the way. We're gonna give you a little push there. Need to clear out some of this. This is what's holding me up. Sorry, trying to give you guys the best view, and not so much be in my way. How this works is they weave all these sticks in here to prevent exactly what I'm trying to do. I ain't got to get them all out of the way. I just got to get enough of them to where I can get a good notch in it. The problem is the backwater is about as high as the top because they raised the level. They built the dam. They're building dams everywhere. Dams everywhere. I could grow rice. I suppose. I'd rather. Oh, we getting muddy today. Well, this is the opposite of what I thought would happen, to be honest with you. I thought this area would be higher than where you guys currently are. But it honestly feels like it's the opposite of that. Which means I'm going to have a hard time draining this. I guess we just keep digging out this channel. If nothing else, it'll just allow the water to get through there. We're struggling a little bit, but we'll figure it out. We're running backwards, which is pretty much the opposite of what I thought was going to happen. interesting. I guess if we can widen this out enough, I'll just try to get my boat through it. I'm gonna call that a win. But we're a long way from that. These little bastards change the whole flow. This should be the high part. Pretty good notch in it now. Water's running opposite of what I thought it should be. Guess it don't matter. Last time I was up this way, this water sat so much higher. But I think since they built another dam a little further up, they're messing with the flows. You could tell a week ago it was significantly higher. The pond level this way was probably 2 to 3 feet higher than where y'all sitting now. But there's a shift. They shifted the flow of the little creek. Now this ain't stagnant, but it normally flows that way. But they stopped it. They completely changed up the flow pattern. Not sure how to remedy that. I guess I'm going to try to widen it out enough to get my boat through here. And then we'll go out and tear off a part of that other dam and see if that makes a difference. Not too worried about up here. It's mostly sand. The way they do this, it's such a pain. We're getting it. It's just a slow grow. Oof. Unk's getting old, hot, sweaty. My boot's stuck in the mud. To be honest with y'all, this thing is starting to feel like an effort and futility. But I'm dumb enough to keep going for now. Ugh, sweat dripping down my face. You know, seems like Everything that can go wrong will. I know the water's supposed to run the other way, but whoa, you guys are getting a little personal there. We're gonna try something. We got a pretty good hole. It's about, I don't know, a foot, maybe 2 feet wide. I need a break, so I'm gonna fish it. And it looks like it's completely closed off from, there's a beaver dam there, there's a dam here. Water's running backwards. But any fish that are trapped in here are trapped in here, so there might be a giant. There's not a lot of weeds. And I want to take a look. Wake up in the morning, rise couple more casts and then we'll try to figure something different out. I definitely am a little unnerved about how that water's flowing. They've successfully manipulated the ecosystem enough to where change the course. Water's supposed to flow that way. I think the problem is, right now, if I try to drag my boat through there, it's like a big girl trying to get her jeans on. Might require a little bit of lube. Maybe some jumping up and down. I think we just keep making it as wide as we can. Can't tell you how great that water smells and how genuinely happy I am to be getting splashed by it. I want to see what my trolling motor's doing. We might just try to drag you guys up and over the top. I don't think that's what we're going to do. I think we are going to go by foot. I think we're going to try to... I know you guys are super close. Sorry about that. Tripods and whatnot. I think we're going to walk. I think we're just going to walk through the woods up to that... I think we're going to walk. I think this is what we got. I'll show you. This is the hole we've dug thus far. And what's crazy about this is this is a high spot normally, right? And the water is supposed to flow that way. That's how we got here, the only way to get here. We dug this canal through it. And this thing's massive. It's grown exponentially. But what happened is they built another dam just over there, and it's causing the water to flow the wrong way. So I think we grab a shovel, we hit the game trail. There is no, where we're going, we don't need roads. But that's the beaver dam behind me. We tore a hole in it. The problem is these little bastards, they built 2. They're working on 3 or 4. They're trying to dam up this whole stream. It's blocking up my backyard pond. Normally I'm a live and let live guy, but I'm going to try to trek through the forest here and see if I can't get out and manually remove. Lucky for me, there's a lot of game, like game trails. That's what we're kind of doing now. But for the most part, sorry about the shakiness, but adventurer is hard to film sometimes, you know? We close. It's not quite there yet. Okay. All right, we made it to the second dam. This is what we got, and I know it looks little, because it is, but we're not entirely sure on how we're gonna get down there and how we're gonna get back. I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound. We got the Muck boots on. Some deer print. This is kind of half-assed. This is just how they're starting it. I don't really have a great place to put you guys, to be honest. I think this will be pretty easy to... Yeah, all right. I got to figure out something. I have to figure out something for my tripod. Sorry, trying to tear out a beaver dam. Yeah, a lot of deer, a lot of elk, pickles. That's it, mainly deer. A lot of elk as well. Coyotes, bears. The only thing I'm seeing here are deer prints. I am going to try to attach you guys to a tree, because that's what we got to work with. And then I think our plan is to tear out as much. Give me a second. Sorry, y'all have to adventure first, YouTube second. You know what I'm saying? Like, right now, you guys are precariously getting clipped to a little aspen tree. Maybe an oak, maybe an alder. Hard to see. All right, let's see if we can make that work. All right, you guys are hanging out in the trees now. Thanks for hanging out. I just want to tear as much of this little dam out as possible. Get the water flowing back that way, and maybe that'll start filling in that other side where the bigger beaver dam is, and ultimately rush back down to my pond. The problem here is I don't have a lot of faith in my muck boots. I do have plenty of faith in my muck boots. The problem is they've raised the water level so high on both sides that I'm gonna go from soup to shit relatively quickly. I mean, I'm not standing on nothing but mud, and that makes me a little nervous. Same thing here. I think it's going to run. It's already starting to run the opposite way of what it normally does run. I snitched and reported this to the county. I don't know in this land. This ain't. I didn't know you guys were so tilted. Sorry. I snitched and I reported these to the county because it's a county ran facility or problem. Any water or wildlife is usually 100% under the care of Washington State. But it turns out they don't give a damn. And to be honest, I didn't think they would. I really don't want to get stuck out here. Mud's getting pretty thick. Yeah, I don't trust this as far as I can throw it, and I can't throw it very far. This seems like an awful idea, to be honest. There ain't no consistency to this whatsoever. We don't have to get out of here before we end up getting literally stuck in the mud. Yeah, this is a bad idea. But at least it's my bad idea. I was told you don't have to remove the whole thing. You just gotta notch it to where it sits lower than the base of the dam. And if that's the goal, I think we're there. This one is pretty small compared to the other one. Makes me wish I would have grabbed my rod. It used to be, in the good old days, I could just run my boat up here. It was probably 4 or 5 feet trails out into the forest for a couple miles. Beavers have successfully dammed that up. So I'm trying to do something a little different. trying to restore the natural flow, but we're about rapidly approaching knee deep. That's not a good look. You guys ever been so stuck in the mud, you just lose your boots, and you're like, well, they were nice where they lasted, but it'd be too much work to get them out. So you just sacrifice them to a body of water. We're almost there. The problem is it can't get footing anywhere. Yeah. Just like that, we're sockless in the mud. Success. Now we ain't gotta go home barefoot. Well, we notched this little section out, and I wanted to tear out more of this, but I can't get to it. It ain't solid. It ain't nothing but mud, to be honest. I can chip that way at the top. That's kind of what I'm doing. Trying to dig it out. There we go. We're changing it enough now to where I think I'm just going to keep working this little channel. The flow's starting to shift. It's starting to run the way it's supposed to. We might lose our shovel. That's a good sign. Water just shifted. The flow is going the correct direction. I think if we just keep digging out this front, we'll get more of that natural flow back through here. It's tough. They did a damn good job, put it that way. It's tough. It's hard to, lots of snakes. Just kidding. I live in the Pacific Northwest, man. Ain't nothing out here gonna hurt me. Gardener snakes. Okay, I say Washington State like there ain't no poisonous ones. But other side of the mountains, man, where I live, ain't nothing out here gonna hurt me. You go east up into the mountains and the other side of the country, it's a desert. And you're gonna get poisonous rattlesnakes for days. But where we are is way too chill for all that. I wish I would have brought my little hoe. Seems like they really started weaving it in the front there. I was working on tearing off the back, but it seems like we're having much better success when we're digging out the front. I'm gonna get a little brave. We're gonna try to stand out there. Yeah, this seems like a very poor life choice. But we're here now, so let's make the most of it. Yeah, a pretty good little stream flowing through there now. It's probably notched out. I don't know, maybe 1.5 feet or so. I'm gonna try to get out of here before I get stuck. A little bit of a mixed bag, but we got enough into it, or enough out of it, however you want to put it, that we at least got the water flowing the right way most of the time. We're gonna just keep chugging away. It wants to run that way. It's just having a hell of a time doing it. That is positive. Our other dam on that side is filling this hole. This dam is also filling this hole. And it's not a big section. It's, I don't know, maybe 80 feet long by there's a lot of play, if that makes sense. There's lots of room to fill in. I think we should be brave. Try to walk all the way across it. See if I can't tear out the other side. It seems like the most idiotic way to get wet. But it's Sunday. I ain't got a whole lot else going on. And might as well explore a beaver dam, man. Hey Gary, shout out to you, man. Hope you're having a good one. Hope I can get through here, and more or less, I hope I can get back. Ooh, right there is over my boot. Right there feels pretty good. With the shovel, no, this is all bad. Shit. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to. I'll show you what I'm trying to do. Trying to walk across here. Problem is, it's not gonna hold me. Want to get? Oh, I guess we could. I guess we could keep. Nope. Every step I take, every move I make, I'll be sinking in the mud. We're gonna have to double back. We're gonna have to chicken out. It looks like you'd be able to just walk across it, right? But you can't. It's too soft. Anytime you step anywhere on it, there's no real structure, and you're ankle deep in smelly mud. And I'm hoping I can make it back without getting my boots wet. Now that feels like a pretty good spot there. Maybe. Okay, well, I guess the adventure continues. You know what? We might be able to get all the way across and then cross back on that other beaver dam. I think that's the plan. Oh, we're for sure making it across here. Got all kinds of tracks in this mud. Those look like raccoon tracks, big old raccoon tracks. But we're for sure gonna make this. And then we'll try to weave our way back through. Down over there is our original beaver dam. And our boat on how we got here. I think we'll be able to tear most of this out though. This just feels really sandy. I just got to find a good place for you guys. Give me just a second. Sorry, adventure continues. Try to get you a halfway decent spot. We don't have a tripod. You guys are just on a little clippy thing. We'll clip you up on these trees here. There you go. You guys feel secure? You know, I've never been here. I know this seems like it's my backyard pond, and it kind of is, but I don't think I've been to this spot, to be honest with you. I think we're going to tear out. This looks like we're on the edge of this beaver dam. We'll try to move you into a little better position here in a second. So that's the beaver dam number 2. It's actually the non-original. This is kind of the second one they built. And it is tiny. It is tiny, tiny, tiny in comparison. But it is for sure causing some backflow issues. So I want to take out as much as I can. See if I can't get the water flowing the correct direction. We already tore off a big piece of that other side. So we're going to hopefully we get a pretty good hole going here. So how they usually do it is they layer the mud in front, kind of wire these weeds in, weave it all together. But I'm assuming this ain't too bad. We should be able to, yeah. Sorry, I'm a little off camera. I'll move you where you are. Hey, Doug. Good to see you, man. We just out in the middle of nowhere. Little pond management, little beaver dam removal. This is the small one. The main one is a little further up, but these crafty little fellas have completely the flow of this creek. This creek feeds my backyard pond. So to restore the levels in my backyard pond, we're trying to compete with these war on beavers. When you're notching these, you gotta dig deep. If you just take off the top, they will for sure patch it up in no time. So you're trying to dig a canal deeper than the base of the dam. And in this particular case, that's probably 3 or 4 foot. To be honest, it feels a little like an effort and futility. Feel like that guy pushing the ball up the hill only to have it roll back down. If anybody's up on Greek mythology, needs a breather. We got a pretty good hole here. Water should be flowing that way, but it's not because the bigger dam is currently backflowing at a higher rate. This is actually starting to disappear. These levels are starting to come up. I think what we need to do is head back to the main dam. I don't think I can get back across here. I'm hoping there's a way through this trail or this forest that I don't yet see. But let's go on. We might end up swimming across that creek. We kind of just put ourselves up a creek without a paddle. This doesn't look too bad here. A little game trail. I only need to go maybe 50, 60 yards. And it looks like enough animals have been running through here to get to where I need to go. So, all right, we about 10 feet out from, I don't want to crawl if I don't have to crawl. I can see my boat. Oh, this looks sketchy. There's like a, oh, we can't go that way, boys. There's a big old hole. I'll have to back up and go around. I don't think I can get through there. Look, there's a huge drop. Probably, yeah, retreat. Well, you're in for a penny, you're in for a pound. Can't get through there. There's too big of a hole. Brush is pretty thick. We're gonna go around. We're gonna try to go around anyways. This looks pretty solid here. Nipple deep in the brush. No real signs of life going forward. Oh boy, we crawling now. We're up some blackberry, ripping our shit up. Hoorah. All right, we're back. Oh, we on a bit of a struggle bus. We almost out of it though. I ain't never been that way. Don't plan on doing it anytime soon. But whatever it takes in the name of adventure. Looks like there's some kind of old road here. I know where I'm at now. Peep the view. Wow, all right. Sisyphus. Y'all nailed it. All right, there used to be a road back here 20, 30 years ago. We had to do some thick brush whacking. And now our goal is to get down the bank, back into our way home. I think the easiest way to do that is to hop down onto this Beaver Dam. All right. All roads lead to Rome, right? This is the trench. This is the original dam. We dug it out. We walked down there, poked some holes in that little dam. And, man, we huffing and puffing. But here's the problem. This pond, or this stream, is supposed to run that way. The beavers have it so dammed up that it doesn't. It goes the other way. I think I am going to... Not sure. This is the hole we put in it. And mind you, the water is supposed to be running from this direction down, and it's not. We might continue to trench this out a little bit. I feel like if I can get this deeper, it'll... I think I need to tear off some of this front end, to be honest. If I can tear off some of this front end, it will for sure start backflowing. But I need to get you guys situated to where I don't have to play with you so much. Not that you guys ain't fun to play with. If you're wondering, I am attaching you to the bow of my Johnboat. The only way to get here is by Johnboat. And hang out, enjoy the view for 2 seconds. I have to grab something, and that something is water. Very good. This is my best line, but I'm trying to stay hydrated with it as well. Might be a good time for a snack. Sorry, I try not to be off camera, but Hunt's been going hard for the last 2 hours. And, we're on a bit of a break. Shout out to my sponsor, and that is Garden Hose Water. Garden Hose Water in a fancy ass container. You know what that tastes like? You know what cold water tastes like when you're thirsty? Happiness. Absolute happiness. If I would have busted open a cherry Pepsi or whatever the case may be, it just doesn't hit right. Sorry for a little break in the action. A little lunchtime on the Beaver Dam. You know, I didn't know eating lunch on the Beaver Dam in a remote forest was on my to-do list until you actually start doing it. I think the goal is to keep notching this out. This, I know you guys can't overly see it at the moment, but there is a big notch that I dug out. It's maybe a foot deep, but these little bastards have completely changed it. They dammed it up 4 different spots. There's one further up that you can kind of see. The big dam I'm sitting on now, and then 2 smaller dams that I tried to use earlier, or tried to get over earlier, and they've completely changed the flow. This water should not be running this direction. This water should be running that direction. And I'm not sure I'm going to be able to change it. And I don't own this. I don't own this property. It's all state forest. So you call the state and they say, well, we don't give a shit. We'll get to it when we get to it. But because of this, my pond levels are low. Once winter kicks in, no problem. But this is what keeps my backyard pond from being stagnant. And groundwater. We got a lot of groundwater, so I'm not going to act like it's just this. But this stream is what feeds my backyard pond. A couple miles up it, there's another larger lake. my goal is, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I think if I just keep trenching out this hole, eventually the the water's gonna shift. It wants to run that way. I know it does. So after lunch, you always got to take a couple throws. This is a 1970s Eagle Claw rod and reel. I fully restored this about a week ago, and I'm putting this old gal to work. You know, it almost ended up as wall art. I picked it up at an estate sale for a couple bucks, and just thought it was cool. Everybody knows a vintage Eagle Claw, right? That yellow 70s fishing rod. And so I hung it up on my wall in my little bunkhouse. And every time I'd walk in there, start talking to me and be like, hey, bro, you think you could fish me one last time? I said, I don't know, man. You're pretty old. Do you think you can even fish anymore? And he's like, well, clean me up, give me a bath, take me out to the prom at least one more time. And, you know, you can call me Captain Saber Rod. But I took her out, cleaned up all the eyes, polished, took apart the reel, re-greased it. And took her out to pasture. And to be honest with you, it's been my favorite rod that I've gotten in a long time. You know, everybody's so quick to buy new rods, especially in the world of YouTube. You see all these content creators doing these stupid freaking challenges. Oh, can I catch a fish on a... Yeah, man, you can catch a fish on anything. Guarantee if I tied a soft plastic onto a stick right now, I could probably catch a baby bass. It ain't rocket science. It's a good time every time, but I wouldn't say it's overly difficult. Trying to figure out a good plan of attack here. I think we, I think we just putting off the inevitable hard work. I guess I don't care which way the water goes. I'd like it to flow back towards my pond, but if it's just digging a hole in this dam, it's just digging a hole in the dam. So nothing ventured, nothing gained. Been reading up on dams and beaver dams, and they said you don't have to tear out the whole thing. All you gotta do is dig a notch all the way to the bottom, of the dam, and they won't be able to patch it in theory. So I think that's what we try to do. I don't know how close we'll get, to be honest. The bottom of this dam is probably under 4 foot of water. But we're here. We're having a good time. Not a real good time, but a good time. And we're close. We're close to the, shove you guys back. Lucky for me, you're on a boat. I'm put my rod back in the boat before I break it. Would have brought a chainsaw or an axe. Some of these sticks are really weaved in. But lucky for us, they're mostly dead. Sorry, you guys ain't even looking at all the action. Uh, 20 people up in here. Shout out to you. Give me just a second. We trying to put you on a little drift. No, we are tearing out a beaver dam in the middle of the state forest in Washington State. This beaver dam connects to my backyard pond, and it's causing a bit of a problem. This pond is what feeds my pond, and it's just a little stream. It ain't real big, but it keeps my stream from being stagnant. So I'm trying to get a little water flowing through here to see if I can't get my pond levels up a little. Now, don't get me wrong, the backyard pond's never truly stagnant, but I'd sure like some water coming through here. And we getting there. It's just going the wrong way. They had it so jammed up that that water is running the wrong way. But I think if we keep notching this out, we'll eventually return some of that natural flow. But we struggling. Yeah, because of bastards like this. This is what they do. They take one big log, weave it in sideways, But if we can notch out enough of it, they won't be able to patch it, is the goal. If nothing else, we outside. We outside on a sunny day. And where I come from, those ain't easy to get. Beaver Dam ASMR, I guess that's what we're doing here. We got a pretty good little notch going now. Not as deep as I would like, but we got a little more time. We'll keep chugging away at it. What makes this hard is they weave in the big sticks. I'm gonna let that settle down for a second. Like I said, water should be running that way, and it isn't. You know, if I could widen it out enough to get the boat through it, I feel like I'd be doing something. I think we're doing something. I just don't feel like it. I think we keep chugging away. And we just keep pulling that sand out. And that mud, and eventually maybe we can change that water flow. I think we still high on this side a little bit. And if I can't get that to come down, we're never gonna change nothing. Snap. Oh, we're putting some work in now. I'll let it clear out a little bit, see what that did. We just dug it out probably about 2 feet deeper. I'm assuming sooner or later it's going to switch and start running the other way, hopefully. We'll see what happens. I should have taken the time to dig this dam out when it was a baby. About a year ago. This is about a year. And these things are busy as hell, you know. I think we just keep shoveling out this front. And hopefully that'll make a difference. It is baffling to me that the water is currently running this direction. It's not supposed to. And if you've been here for a minute, sorry to repeat myself, but these crafty little bastards have completely altered the flow of this body of water. And I don't know if I can do nothing to change it today. but we gonna try. I'm assuming next time it rains, this little area is gonna fill up and it's gonna start running back the way it's supposed to. Right now, my goal is just to get this. Oh, shit. Yeah, almost got a wet boot. I think we're going to clear out this side. This is technically, oh, you can't even see me. Sorry, y'all in a boat and you're drifting around. This is the back side of the dam. And it's still pretty weaved together with some thick sticks. So you guys are actually in a boat. Probably incredibly close for ultimate camera angles, but we running out of gas, to be honest. It's all right. What makes this so difficult is they weave in all these small sticks and grass and mud, which makes it incredibly hard to break up. You know, if you had some tannerite or explosives, it'd make life a little easier. Problem with that is it's a good way to end up in jail. I'm on state land and can't be operating explosives. But you contact the state about it and they don't care. So what's a fellow to do? You talk to Fish and Game and Wildlife Department, and they'll write you a huge ticket for coming out and managing a beaver dam that affects your land, but they won't do anything about it. Pretty sandy soil here. Getting deep enough now where it's going to go over the top of my boots. Don't necessarily want that. She brought waders. Didn't. Thought I was doing pretty good. Normally I'm just out here poking at it with the stick. This time I feel like we've done some significant work to it though. Well, I'm just gonna have to sit down. I'm getting a little old. Hey, sorry if I can't shout you out on chat. You guys are a little bit away and can't see that far. Half tempted to put a culvert in. If the state ain't gonna fix it, I think a big old plastic culvert would really do some good. Be a lot easier to unblock a culvert. All I can see is you're going to the store. I don't know if I'll be on when you get back or not. I'm gonna keep chipping away at this dam. It might take a little bit of time. I gotta eventually hook my phone to a battery because I'm not sure how much juice I got left on that. I ate my only snack, so we'll be out here until rations allow. We're getting some depth in here. We're almost knee deep on our trench. Not good enough though. Problem is, I'm getting a little too deep for our britches. You guys are floating on a tripod. I think we go wider. I think that's our plan. I think we go a little bit wider if we can. Problem here is they've got all of that grass and sticks thoroughly weaved in. And the more I dig, the more it wants to wash out on me. But I think if we keep taking mud from the front, it's eventually gonna give. Oh man, we won't break a shovel before the day's over, or our back, one of the two. We're gonna keep chipping away at these sides, see if we can't make some magic happen. I'd be tickled pink if if I even got it wide enough to get my boat through it, that would at least give me access to the rest of the state land. That might be a little ambitious. Oof. Shovel, shovel, rest, rest, right? It's grind. We got a pretty good notch in it though. About 3 foot deep. Nah. We not. I guess we just keep digging, man. That's all we can do. I'm gonna switch weapons. We getting there. Oof. Hey, sorry, I'm trying to stay in stream or it's tough, man. We getting it, but it's slow as hell. A little bit of a breeze feels good. I'm gonna grab you guys, show you the damage. might call it a day. We really wish we would have addressed this earlier when it was a lot smaller. Now the damn thing's 10 by 30, probably 6 foot tall, and without heavy machinery, we're the dude rolling a boulder up a hill. And not to say normally, hey, Gilbert, sorry. Here we are trying to walk and chew bubble gum and tear holes in beaver dams. And get the boat anchor stuck. Give me just a second, guys. Sorry to be so boring, but it ain't easy being outside all the time. Just kidding, I was born for it. Hopefully y'all are here for it. All right. Put the anchor back in the boat. Get my gear back in the boat. Get myself back in the boat. Sorry, I know y'all way too close. All right, let's show you the damage. So this is what we spent the morning doing. Beaver Dam, massive Beaver Dam. We'll zoom out a little, get you up to scale. So I mean, absolute massive Beaver Dam, right? Probably 10 foot by 20 foot. This creek runs into my backyard pond. The only way to get here is that. That's how we got here. And we put in some work. We tore a hole. Oh, it's not very wide, 3 foot. And we're moving some water. Water should be going that way, but it's not. Trying to get, see, there's, every time my camera, just up there is another little beaver dam. We tore a couple holes in that, tore a big hole in this, but Unc is pretty exhausted. Day's not over. We got a beautiful Johnboat ride back, and we're gonna rib some lips. There's a couple nice bass holes between here and the house. If you guys ain't got nothing going on, it's a beautiful sunny day here in the Pacific Northwest. Hopefully you guys want to hang out for a little bit longer, and we'll rib some lips on the way home. Good thing about here is nobody's here. Nobody comes up here. The only way to get here is by a itty bitty little Johnboat or a kayak. And nobody does. So that means fishing is wide open. It's not an easy trek getting back. There's some shallow spots and some lily pads. I'm a little surprised I could even get the boat through here, to be honest. Normally it's kayak only this time of year, and that was before the Beaver Dam. So, sorry, it's gonna get a little dicey. Camera angles and whatnot aren't gonna be the best. Just realize it'll get better here in a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Now the $1 million question, can I get back into the boat without getting my feet wet? And the answer to that is we'll find out. Oh, that was successful. It's almost like a, I don't want to claim like pro status or anything, but that was pretty smooth. Let me see if I can get you guys set up. Hopefully you don't get seasick. I don't have a gimbal. You're gonna be roughing it. Not like that, you're not. Please bear with me. I'll try to flip you around so you don't get all those weird nose hair angles. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all you weirdos in the middle, thanks for hanging out with Outdoors with Unc. Today we are in a Johnboat in the middle of nowhere, going absolutely nowhere, and I hope y'all are here for it. All right, welcome to, I'm not sure I ever named my boat. I think I have. I think I call them a boat. It's a 1986 Starcraft. Bit of a family heirloom. And I lovingly refer to it as Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing is powered by a 55-pound thrust outboard electric motor named Bill. I say outboard electric, but that's just fancy talk for trolling motor, right? But I'll tell you what, I changed brands. Sorry, I gotta get my gear situated here. From Mini Coda. I used to be like a die-hard Mini Coda. Ran that thing until the prop fell off. And but I switched. I switched to this different brand. Mainly because I guess I was just being cheap. But I could not be happier. No sponsorships, no plugs. This channel is designed. Y'all remember the golden era of YouTube? The year was a magic 10 years ago. YouTube used to be such a simpler place. It wasn't high production guys doing the same skits, same stupid challenges. It was guys like me, in a Johnboat, in the middle of nowhere, with a camera, doing just whatever, right? And that's what I'm trying to bring back. I'm trying to bring back the golden era of YouTube. I'm never going to do a stupid challenge, right? I'm not opposed to a good hook, maybe fishing with vintage gear, but it's not going to be a challenge because it's not a challenge. Fishing with vintage gear, everybody knows you can catch a bass on anything, right? There's no challenge to it. So calling everything a challenge feels disingenuous to me, and I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do fake challenges or say everything is a challenge when it's not. With that being said, we are currently challenged to get our boat motor running. It is running. We're just stuck on the bottom. Come on, Bill. We just got up in some sticks. We just busted a big old hole in that dam. There are sticks everywhere. There we go. Now we're ready to roll. We of course, gonna bring a shovel, Let's get this thing in gear. Come on, Bill. All right, now we eat. We ain't eating a lot, but we eating. A couple spots here to the house, and we'll hopefully do a bit of fishing. I think I'm gonna plug you guys in because we've been on this adventure going on 3.5 hours. We got, let's do a quick trip breakdown. What did we do today? We took a Johnboat up to Beaver Dam, caught 2 dinks, quarter-pounder bass, yellow perch, dug a hole in 2 different beaver dams, and now we're trying to navigate this 6-inch deep creek back to the house. Let me flip you around, show you where we're at. I mean, the only thing to do now is a little acapella, right? In a boat going nowhere and we're catching some fish, but I like it when the nights, like it when weather's nice to me. Problem is, Beaver's been trying to dam up this part of the creek too, so we're gonna have to probably pull our motor, because we'll see. We'll make it as far as we can, but I know we're about to hit 6. Yeah, right there. We're dragging. We're dragging. Oh, we made it. 1 bar down. Oh, Bill wants to eat today. He says, give me that sand. Who knew a 55-pound thrust motor could be a mud motor? Damn it, Timmy. Oh, that's alright. At least the wind's out there. We pushing off. There's a couple little sandbars here, and then we should be clear to fish. We're not too far from my backyard pond. My backyard pond is about 8 acres, 10 if it rains, about 200 if you include where we're currently at. Sorry, the beaver's been real busy in this area, and you snitch to the state, but the state don't care. They're like, hey, state, I thought you're managing all this wildlife, and they'll write you a fat ticket for going and poking a hole in a beaver dam, but they won't go up and do it themselves. Bureaucracy at its finest. It's all right. We're coming up. I think I don't say we're on the struggle bus, but you guys need a little bit of battery. All right. You guys want to see a creepy cabin? I don't know if you'll be able to see it here in just a second once I get my motor down. So right here is where I caught my PB bass, and everybody's like, "What's your PB bass?" To be honest, where I live, man, it ain't deep, and lots of bass, but they don't get real big. So my PB bass for the backyard pond happened right about where I'm at, and it was a maybe 2.5 pounder. We don't get a lot of high water, or water temps never get real warm. I mean, maybe 60 degrees. And we don't have a lot of people, everybody wants these trophy bass, but it takes years to grow trophy bass. And I'm not saying I won't get there. I'm just saying I ain't there yet. But check out today's gear, man. This is a 1970s Eagle Claw, 8-foot fiberglass. I picked this thing up at an estate sale for $2, just the pole for $2. And it was in sad shape, man, to be honest with you. It was rough. So I restored it, got it all cleaned out, working right. We're on. Little largemouth action. He don't count though, he's just a baby. But we adding bodies to this vintage reel. So I was gonna pair it with an old, not an old, just a Shakespeare that I had. Little baby bass. We'll throw him back. Hopefully he gets big. And I couldn't do it, right? I tried to pair this old antique 1960s rod with a, I think it was going to be a Daiwa, a brand new Daiwa, right? And it rejected it. It just, every time I go to cast, it'd throw a bird nest, couldn't catch a fish on it. And it was just a no-go. So I scoured the world of eBay and found this, what's to say here? Eagle Claw, Wright and McGill Company, level wind. One rotation for every half turn. So this thing's a workhorse is what it's telling you. But and ever since then, man, and I stripped it down, completely took it apart, re-greased everything. And ever since then, man, this thing has been behaving well. And I think I'm all into it for about $40. And I'll tell you what, this thing is a tank, man. We're putting bodies on it after body. And I haven't been this excited about a combo in a while. And I mean, I've spent some big money on some combos. Is it perfect? No. Would a Daiwa reel or a newer reel perform better? Only when it comes to drag. You know what I'm saying? These old reels are cool. They are solid workhorses. I mean, I could pull in a 20-pound salmon on this thing, and I wouldn't feel hesitant about it at all. This spot's a little played out, so we're gonna kick it in gear. We're gonna continue up down the creek. Eventually we'll hit my backyard pond and some deeper water. Right now we're just right now we just stuck in the mud. But this little creek or canal, stream, whatever you want to call it, connects to my backyard pond. Eventually. We just gotta get there. We're gonna troll this off the side. It ain't real deep here. We're in maybe 2-3 feet of water. And we want that inline. If we could stay off the bank. Problem is we're maybe 10 foot wide. Yeah, we're truck. Reverse. There we go. Oh man, absolutely beautiful day. Appreciate you taking the time to hang out with me. Man, we are just having a good time on a Sunday. Hopefully everybody had a chance to have a good weekend. I like to get this out behind me. We're going through a little bit of a deeper hole here. Stay out of these lily pads. Hey, shout out to you if you're wondering what we're doing. We are in a Johnboat trolling for bass. If we hit some fishy looking holes, we'll stop and make a couple casts. We're in a pond here in the Pacific Northwest. It's not really a pond, it's more like a stream, canal, whatever you want to call it. It eventually connects to my backyard pond. We want to... I don't think we're fishing at the moment. We got a little inline spinner. Nothing too crazy. We're trying to keep the boat straight. Beautiful day. We are located about a mile from the Pacific Ocean and about a mile from a big old bay. Ocean, bay. Big old sandbar with the swamp in the middle. That's me. That's where I live. This is Outdoors with Unc, bringing you 2016 YouTube vibes. No manufactured drama. No stupid 1v1 challenges. Just outdoor adventure all summer long. I hope you guys are here for it. And if you are, think about hitting that like and subscribe button. The more the merrier, you know? If this is your first time here, you ain't got to subscribe. You ain't got to like. If you just here and you're trying to be like, who's that old dude in the boat? I appreciate you hanging out. We're going to have to make some adjustments. We're in a little bit wider part of the pond. There's some huge lily pads. This is just a canal, but it gets real wide in certain sections. This is a wider section. We'll make a couple little casts. We can let the boat kick sideways. Beautiful area. We'll see if we can't find a monster. Now, I can't promise a monster, right? Because we bass fishing in the middle of the day. But there could be monsters in here. Ain't nobody fished this but me. I think we're on. First cast, we on. He ain't bad. He ain't great, but he ain't bad. He'd be a perfect little pan size if we were trying to catch and eat. but we ain't trying to catch any. We gonna call that guy Gilbert. Gilbert's flopping around. Chill, bro. Come on, you're gonna hurt yourself. Go be a monster. All right, fish flip. Got a little bit of that skunk off of us. We catching fish now. This feels like a pretty good hole. If they're all gonna be that size, though, we'll move on. You know what's exciting about this is nobody fishes here. You know, it's just a creek or a canal in the middle of nowhere, and never lived here about 6 years now, and I don't think anybody I know fishes up here. And I like that. I like being sorry, we'll try to spin that angle so it's not so washed out sun-wise for you. There you go. How's the lighting now? A little weedy. If you guys know how to get your spinner set from vegetarian, nothing fancy here. A little green and gold rooster tail. It's my favorite color for what I'm trying to do in this particular water. Clear water, I'd want to run a little brighter. But for what I'm doing, either brown or green or, oh man. We failed the hook set. He didn't feel very big. Let's try again. Trying to retrieve it. Yeah, without. Tough. Lots of salad, lots of weed. But that happens anytime you're in the back part of a pond, you know. Yeah, this is tough. We ain't even fishing. We're gonna set that out. We're really shallow. We're up on the bank. Give it an old push. Stroke. Your granddaddy had. Wait, what? We're gonna try to lift our motor up just a smidgen because we're gonna have to run through some rough weeds. Alright, we're not even fishing. We're gonna reel up our gear. We're gonna get our rod in the boat. And then we're gonna try to power through about 200 yards of lily pads and about 6 inches of water. That was a fail. There's a little deeper canal if I can hit it. I'm just not in there. There you go. I think that's going to be a little better. There for sure on the struggle bus, but I was expecting that in this part. The problem is where we're at is shallow, real shallow, and covered by lily pads. But if we can push through about 200 yards, and I think the way we do that is to try to get some of that weight up. Close. Like a truck stuck in the mud. You just gotta rock it a little bit. We get there slowly, but we get there. Let's look around, show you the goal. Goal is about 20 feet that way. We're about to be on the struggle bus here. It's all right. We'll see if we can't figure this out. This eventually opens up into my backyard pond, but we got about 200 yards of lily pads and thick grass to go. Come on, Bill. It's on me, buddy. I mean, we're just holding that trolling motor on the top. We're trying to push through this. We struggle. We gotta try to shift some of the weight. We're pushing through, just slowly. we hella stuck. Not just a little stuff. We ripping the trolling motor off the back of the Johnboat because of the sheer volume of weed stuff. The blade itself is free. We just gotta make some adjustments here. Alright, I mean, I think we're gonna have to fix the transom later. But I think we just push. I think we just push off the bottom. Pull that trolling motor. Wondering if it's, I got my Muck boots on. Wondering if it's shallow enough to get out and push. I don't think it is though. I think it's going to be just deep enough to where if I step out into the mud, I'm going to get my feet wet. I don't want to do that. I guess we can look. We can step out and see what happens. Okay, so far so good. Pushing we are right near the top of our boots, which makes me a little nervous. We're not that far from the house. Okay, it gets a little shallower here. I think we just keep pushing the boat through. It's not very deep yet. Deep enough to where the boat's wouldn't float with me in it, but not deep enough to where it's just in that crappy spot of life, where you're just pushing a Johnboat through a swamp to catch dinky ass bass. But hey, that's how adventure begins, right? You know, to be honest with you, I'm a little surprised I could even make it through here at all. Normally this time of year, it's kayak only. And the fact that I'm even getting the big boat through here is pretty impressive. We are definitely flirting on the edge of getting our boots wet. I think we're gonna try to step up. We are at the top of the boot. We need to get the boot out. Boot is stuck. All right. I think we're floating. I don't think we're floating by much, but I think we're floating. All right, man. Struggle is real. No doubt about it. That was definitely took a little bit of doing. I'm gonna see if I can get the motor not all the way down and in, but at least enough so it's on top to where it'll scoot me forward. Now, I think we're floating, just not enough. I think we need to push on another 20, 30 yards, whatever the case may be. If it was a solid bottom, I'd get back out there with my boots. But the problem is, there's about 2 feet of mud, and my boots are only about 2 foot tall. So by that time, yeah, 2 foot of mud and 6 inches of water, you make for a rough time. Hey, you know what I found? This might make. First of all, we gotta pull this up because the only thing it's doing is making my life significantly harder. There is a, you know what, I can't get it. No, there's nothing. Looked like there was a bobber over there. And I was like, man, sure would be a lot of work for a 25-cent bobber that's probably got a crack in it. Okay, well, we successfully pushed our way through the swamp. Had to get out the boat. That's the first time that's happened in a hot minute. But, you know what I found? If you're not struggling while you're fishing, if you're just out, beautiful day, trolling a 30-foot deep pond, are you even fishing? And the answer to that is yes, absolutely you're fishing. Maybe we'll get a little bit more of that, but I get a kick out of being somewhere new. And this isn't, alright, so I'm not claiming that this is new and I've never been here before, because I have. What I am saying, though, is nobody else fishes this, just me, you know? Like, and that's kind of cool. Like, we all hit these same honey holes. I'm going to fish this little spot right here for a minute. We got a rooster tail. We popped up in the shade. It's real shallow, but it seems like it opens up right here. There's a little pond, and like I said, it's pretty shallow, but I want to see if there's some bass. Right around the corner from here is my backyard pond, and it really opens up. If you guys want to stick around, it's definitely pretty cool. I don't think this is a spot, Chief. I like it because it's sunny or shady. There's a nice little breeze. But I think it's summertime and the water's not real warm. Hey, shout out to the 12 people. We're in a Johnboat. We're in the middle of nowhere. We just got done poking a hole in a beaver dam, powering the boat through about 6 inches of water. We're fixing to head to the back, or this part. Okay. So this stream that I'm currently sitting in connects to my backyard pond. Also connects into the state forest for about 2-3 mile stretch, and then after about 5-10 miles of this little creek, there's a much larger 100-acre pond. But some beavers got in the way. Goddamn beavers, right? Busy as. And so I went up there, poked a hole in their dam just to let them know I was there. Scent marked the whole thing at least 30 times. But now we're on the way back, doing a little bit of fishing. Couple holes between here and the house. If you're new to the channel, which most of you are, and I appreciate that, this is Outdoors with Unc. We do outdoor shit. We go camping, we go fishing, we go crabbing. I live right next to the Pacific Ocean. And the whole point of my channel is to bring back the golden era of YouTube. You're like, what is the golden era of YouTube? And that, my friends, is 2016. 2016. There was no stupid fishing skits. You didn't have to watch your favorite creator go to Bass Pro Shop 37 times to catch a fish on some weird soft plastic brand that you've never heard of, that you don't really give a shit about, because Zoom worms have been working since you were like 6 years old. Oh, we a little stuck in the weeds. We're gonna try that reverse. We're gonna try to power through. We only got about 100 yards to go before we hit some big open water. So we're gonna get there. We'll hit the sweet spot. Give it just a second. Why? Why life gotta be so tough? Because it's the big stuff. Reattach the trolling motor to the transom. We coming up. We got to push just around this corner. Gonna plow through some lily pads. Gonna give Bill a trolling motor a workout of his life. 55-pound thrusting never worked so hard. Move, bitch. Hey. There. Stay put. Just around the river bank. Alright. We opening up. We coming out to the deep part. This is my backyard pond. Welcome. Welcome to the backyard pond. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all you weirdos in the middle. This is Outdoors with Unc. This is my backyard pond. It's about 12 acres, 13 if it rains. Connects to the state forest through that little swamp we were just in. If you're counting that as part of the pond. It's also fed to another pond and then drains out into a bay. We got rainbow trout stocked in the 90s. Got lots of yellow perch, little largemouth, bullhead catfish. Today's weapon of choice is a 1970s eagle claw. 8-foot fiberglass, fully restored. If you're into vintage gear, check out the channel. Full rebuild. This old rod got a soft spot. Everybody got a rod like this, right? Everybody, granddad had that yellow eagle claw rod, fiberglass. And I picked this one up at an estate sale for $2. Just the rod, not the reel. And I was going to hang it on my wall. Thought to myself, man, that looks pretty. Oof, we fishing. So we put it in neutral. Oh, he feel decent. What do we got? We water skiing him. I ain't nothing to write home about, but that's a 1/4 pounder. Feels good to be in deep water catching decent sized fish. What do you do when you gut hook a fish? He absolutely crushed that. We'll go ahead and put him in the boat. He ain't gonna make it. If you're squeamish, feel free to turn away. We're gonna call that guy from the pond. He ain't gonna make it. He swallowed that treble. Normally, we're catch and release. We pinched the barbs on our hook, but he swallowed it. He ain't gonna make it, but to be honest, I need to get rid of some bass that size so we can get bigger ones in the future. Just part of the game. We are kind of floating. This part of the pond's about 19 feet, which is deep for a backyard pond. We're just gonna float. We're gonna float. We're gonna make a couple good casts. See if we can't hook something up. That was fun for all about 15 seconds. Let's kick that into gear. Let's cruise. Let's cover some water. We're just gonna do a couple laps around the pond. I've been at this for a hot minute now and having a great time. Like to get something a little bigger. When we were up in the shallower part of the creek, seems like we picked up a couple 1/4 pounders and 1 pounders. I'm actually starving. Normally I bring snacks, but I didn't bring enough snacks for this adventure. But it's too nice of a day to quit, right? I've been on one last cast for the last, hour and some change. But if I'm not casting and I'm just trolling, does that mean the timer keeps running, right? I think I'm accurate. If I say one last cast and I just spend the next 2 hours trolling for fishies, I think I'm still doing it right? That counts. Need y'all to explain that to my wife a little bit later. She said, "Oh, you going fishing this morning? Have fun." And I said, "All right, I should only be an hour." Next thing you know, you're in the state forest, ripping holes in beaver dams, and trolling for little fishies live. Yeah, fishy. We're just working our way to the south end of the pond. Hey, shout out to the 20 people. If you're new here, this is Outdoors with Dunk. I bring you 20 vibes. All of the action, none of that fake manufactured shit, none of those 1v1 challenges. And don't get me wrong, I tried to do it. I tried to do those stupid, can I catch fish with a gas station burrito? And you know what? I like eating gas station food. Better than trying to catch dink-ass bass with it. That's what it is, man. We're getting a little shallower here, maybe 7, 8 feet of water. Coming up on the small part of the pond. Middays, there's a lot of down trees just to my left. I think we'll go down here, kick it sideways, flip it around, maybe make a couple casts in the shallow part, and see if we can't do something. There is some low, like I said, there's some low. Oh, we on. I think we on. We got one missing. You ding. If he's there, he's ding. Yeah, he's on. We missed it. That's all right. We're just gonna troll. The breeze is kind of helping us out. I think my mic died about an hour ago. So now it's just designer. We want to fish it, but we want to fish this way. Beautiful freaking day on this pond. I am happy to be here. Happy y'all are here with me. Hopefully everybody is having a good Sunday. If a good Sunday is setting the bar too high, I hope you're having a mediocre Sunday, right? A little storm drain right over yonder. We're gonna make a couple little casty poos here. We shallow. We have about 4 to 6 feet of water. Getting bullied by this wind. Lots of structure in this part of the pond. Big old down trees, couple docks. Seems real bassy. Who knows? There might be monsters. You're an angry seagull. Wind's really starting to kick up. Hopefully my audio isn't too blown out. You know, what was supposed to be an hour live fishing turned into a 3-hour adventure, but hey, that's how it goes. A bit of chop. We're kind of at the tail end of the pond here. We're going to flip it around. We're going to kick it back in gear. And we're going to start trolling through the deeper water. I imagine, you know, water temps don't get real high. It's probably about 60, maybe 65 today, which is definitely t-shirt weather where I live. But we're going to just kind of let a little bit of line out here. You know what's crazy about this old rod? It's 1970s. You can't close the bail. The only way to close the bail is to reel. And you're like, big deal. All rods have an auto-close bail, right? And you're right. But how, oh boy, I gotta pay attention to where we're up. We're going to end up in some trees. We're getting bullied up. Lose our rod. Alright. Wind really kicked up, and you don't want me to do what I want to do. Alright, we get it. normally, if you have a reel, you can absolutely close it manually. This you can't. It's auto close. Tell by my action I wasn't quite fishing right. These old fiberglass rods are so sensitive that you can feel that lure. Got a lot left, more line. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this has been Outdoors with Unc. Caught 4 fish, 2 perch, couple bass, poked a hole in a beaver dam, brought you those 2016 YouTube vibes, no manufactured drama, just real outdoor content. Go outside, it's good for your soul. Catch you on the next one. Peace. What do I do? How do I end this?